And they're off. A good beginning. Demurley broke sharply from the outside. Easy Access showing speed, and between them is Moonbright. Devil in Her Heart racing in fourth between horses, now dropping back to last as she's passed by Love My Cheryl and Loaded Question. 3 across the track in the early running. It's Easy Access with the neck in front. Demurley is on the outside, and Moonbright in a tight spot between horses. It's a gap of 2 to the pair of Loaded Question, who's ahead better than Love My Cheryl, and tailed off and last is Devil in Her Heart. The opening quarter was a quick 22 flat, and now Easy Access has opened up 2 lengths. Demurley is second. Moonbright going to need to find more. Love My Cheryl had to steady behind him. Loaded Question is making a wide rally at the head of the lane. Easy Access at 50 to 1 has a 2.5 length advantage and a furlong to the wire. Demurley trying to make a race of it. Love My Cheryl down the far outside, passing Loaded Question. It's Easy Access still holding. Here comes Demurley, one final push. Easy Access looking to blow up the tote board, but Demurley gets up. Demurley by a neck over Easy Access. Moonbright came back on again for third, and then a closing Devil in Her Heart. 5 furlongs and 58 and 3. And they're off. Always away out a step slowly. The others broke well. MC Jackhammer on the inside. Spirit of Seattle. Miko Mackey 4 deep with Back to Reality between them. Collaborative is racing 5th, tracking that dueling quartet. And Saving Ground at the back is Always Away. Into the turn they go with Spirit of Seattle and MC Jackhammer head and head. Miko Mackey is tracking the pace while racing 3 deep. It's a gap of 2 to Back to Reality, being joined by Collaborative and Always Away at the back. The opening quarter was 22 and 2. It is MC Jackhammer with a short advantage over Spirit of Seattle. Miko Mackey right there from third. Collaborative Saving Ground racing on the inside of Back to Reality, who swings 4 deep, and Always Away going to try to rally from last. Down the stretch they come. It's anyone's race. Miko Mackey puts the head in front of MC Jackhammer. Room up the fence for Collaborative. Always Away down the far outside. It's Miko Mackey. Collaborative up the rail. Always Away surging. Collaborative puts the head in front. Collaborative maybe holds. Always Away there. Miko Mackey Back to Reality. 5 furlongs and 58 and 1. And they're off. Perfect break. Mia and Me broke well. Bound Lucky also showing up. Deep on the track is Feel the Beat with Bend in the River on the outside, and now up the fence is Grand Ambition. The early trailer is going to be Brady O'Brady, but it is a stack of 6 going for the early lead. On the inside, the advantage now goes to Grand Ambition, racing a length better than Bound Lucky, Mia and Me, and Reload Bullet, who races a trio. The Chickadans runners have backed off. Bend in the River on the outside of Feel the Beat, and Room up the rail for Brady O'Brady. The opening quarter was 22 and 2. Grand Ambition now being hounded by Mia and Me. Bound Lucky right behind that duo. It's a gap of 2 to Brady O'Brady, who slipped up the inside of Bend in the River and Feel the Beat. Up the inside, Feel the Beat trails. Reload Bullet is tired. Down the stretch they come, and Mia and Me putting the gears to Grand Ambition. Bound Lucky going to try and rally 3 deep. Here comes Brady O'Brady, who swung to the outside. Mia and Me has taken the advantage of Grand Ambition. It's Mia and Me and Amanda Vandermeers. Grand Ambition tries to fight back, but Mia and Me is best. Mia and Me by a length over Grand Ambition, then Bound Lucky and Brady O'Brady. 5.5 furlongs and 104 flat. And they're off. Beyond Talented and Rise My Guy both broke well from the outside. Boston Bay is showing up with Defogger. Heat Merchant also going to be part of the early picture. Dropping back early are Beer Mosa and the trailer Seattle Down Under. From the outside, the advantage is Beyond Talented with Rise My Guy right there, and up the inside, here comes Heat Merchant. They're 3 in a line in front of Defogger. Racing in 5th, it's Boston Bay along the rail. Coming to the outside is Beer Mosa, and deepest of all is Seattle Down Under. The opening quarter, a contested 23 seconds flat. Heat Merchant now a half length better, now a length, then Rise My Guy and Beyond Talented, who's 3 deep. Defogger has been saving ground throughout. Boston Bay making a rally 2 wide. Seattle Down Under asked for a little more, and it's well back to Beer Mosa. 45 flat to the half. Heat Merchant tries to give them the slip. He's opened up 2.5 lengths with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Rise My Guy is second. Boston Bay angles wide up the inside. Defogger has room. Beyond Talented needs to do better. Seattle Down Under on the inside. It is Heat Merchant. The lead is 3. Rise My Guy still second. Boston Bay third, and up the inside Defogger. Drifting out but still holding. It's Heat Merchant. Heat Merchant is much the best. It's Heat Merchant and Leo Salas in the middle of the track. Rise My Guy was second over Boston Bay and Defogger. 6.5 furlongs and 1:16 3. And they're off. Impressive Style broke sharply from the outside. Slow in the early stages is the first timer, Crazy Tourist. Up the inside, Bamboo's Babe takes a short lead from Fulcra, who's racing in second. 3 deep in third is Faithful Gift, racing as a pair with Wildcats Lean. Then we have Sovereign Tale. On her outside is Ring It Up, then Impressive Style, and it's well back to Crazy Tourist. Opening quarter was 22 and 4, 3 furlongs to travel. It is Bamboo's Babe with the head in front of the 1-5 favorite Fulcra. A gap of 2 to Faithful Gift, traveling well in third. Wildcats Lean is fourth. Fifth is Sovereign Tale. Sixth, Ring It Up, then Impressive Style, and still at the back is Crazy Tourist. They swing for the drive. It is still Bamboo's Babe and Fulcra head and head. 3 deep, Faithful Gift tries to launch a rally. Room up the inside for Wildcats Lean if good enough. It is Bamboo's Babe looking to pull off an upset. Here comes, it's Bamboo's Babe on top. Faithful Gift trying to make a race of it. Coming down to the wire, it's down to these two. Bamboo's Babe and Alexis Sanchez on top. Bamboo's Babe by 1 1/4 over Faithful Gift. Then Fulcra and Wildcats Lean. 5.5 furlongs and 106 1. And they're off. Silver Candace out well with Getting Ahead, and Big Ginger also showing up. Along the inside, Red Eleanor, American Gamble deep on the course with Dixie Ribsy and Chrome's Big Break. Silver Candace was bet down to 6-5 in the last click, and she emerges a length on top of Getting Ahead and Big Ginger. American Gamble races as a pair with Chrome's Big Break, then it's Red Eleanor towards the back with Dixie Ribsy. 22-1 for the opening quarter, and now Getting Ahead and Big Ginger are both putting the screws to Silver Candace. Chrome's Big Break racing alone in fourth. American Gamble asks for more from fifth. Dixie Ribsy splitting horses, and Red Eleanor at the back. They swing for the drive. It is Getting Ahead, putting the head in front of Silver Candace. Big Ginger has called its quits. Trying to rally from the back, Red Eleanor deep on the course. Chrome's Big Break and American Gamble. Getting Ahead gets the advantage from Silver Candace. Coming down to the wire, it's Getting Ahead and Juan Crawford. Getting Ahead by 1 3/4. Silver Candace second, then Dixie Ribsy and Red Eleanor. 5 furlongs and 58 flat. And they're off. Sea to Air out of the Ajax races broke like a shot, but he's quickly being joined by Corky from the outside. Carmenutes racing wide in third with Society Joe, who finds the rail. On the inside, Seeds of Grandeur races towards the back. Paperback Hero is wide into the turn with a rank, but wait, there's more. At the back early, it's Wilberforce. Corky has out-sprinted Sea to Air to the front and has already opened up 4 lengths. Sea to Air racing in second. Off the rail in third, that's Carmenutes, racing a length and a half better than Society Joe. Paperback Hero is off the rail racing in fifth. It's a gap of 5 to Seeds of Grandeur, who's being joined up the inside by Wilberforce, and the new trailer is But Wait, There's More. 23-4 for the opening quarter over the yielding going, and Corky is still up by 6 lengths. Sea to Air being joined by Society Joe, who's splitting him and Carmenutes. Then we have Paperback Hero, who's moving well 3 deep. Wilberforce is still towards the back with Seeds of Grandeur and But Wait, There's More. 48 flat to the half. There's a quarter mile left to go, and they've still yet to catch Corky. Paperback Hero into second. Society Joe angled off the fence and launching his rally. Then we have Carmenutes. Seeds of Grandeur angles to the far outside, trying to get going. It is still Corky. Society Joe gaining ground with every stride, and here's Wilberforce from the back. Corky is tiring. Society Joe getting closer. Wilberforce also rallying. Corky finding a bit more. Society Joe is coming. Wilberforce there. Society Joe takes the lead. Wilberforce is rallying, but Society Joe does it again. It's Society Joe by a length over Wilberforce, then Corky and Seeds of Grandeur. About 7 furlongs over the yielding going, and 1:30-3. And they're off. Pretty level beginning. Smoking Chloe is showing speed with Always Rosie. Deep on the course, Speed Loader looking for position. And in and amongst horses, Yoga has emerged on top. It's Yoga leading the way out of the chute. Smoking Chloe is second. Advancing on the inside, Blonde Dynamo. Contagious Laughter is deep with Speed Loader between horses. Then we go back to Few Regrets on the inside. Betka, Always Rosie after a good beginning, is towards the back with Soul Journey. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. They race within the half-mile pole. It is Yoga, 2 lengths on top. Smoke and Chloe is second. Contagious Laughter third. Speed Loader trying to rally from the outside with Blonde Dynamo under a ride. Few Regrets is next. Then we have Always Rosie, Soul Journey, and the trailer is Betka. 45-4 for a quick half. It is still Yoga on top. Smoke and Chloe second. Contagious Laughter third. Few Regrets is splitting horse, is going to try and rally up the inside past Blonde Dynamo. Then Speed Loader, Always Rosie. They've still yet to catch Yoga midway down the stretch. It's Yoga up by 3 lengths. Smoke and Chloe second. Few Regrets is coming. Down the far outside is Speed Loader, but Yoga is holding on. Smoke and Chloe one last try. Coming down to the wire. It's a gate-to-wire score for Yoga. Yoga by 3 at the wire, Smoke and Chloe second, then Few Regrets and Always Rosie. A photo for 5th for the jackpot high 5. 6.5 furlongs in 118-2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack on a Tuesday afternoon. A little bit overcast today, but it looks like the rain will hold off, partly cloudy. 21 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit. Slight wind coming out of the west. I'd say it's less than the 5 miles per hour. Main track is fast, and we are on a yielding turf course today at Fort Erie, 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. We will be switching to our autumn post time of 12:20 for the remainder of the season. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming up on October 14th, starting at noon. Halloween fun for families here at the track, featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for the kids. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day. That's Tuesday, October 22nd. First post is 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The Homestretch Bar and the Barbecue by the Tiki Bar are closed for the remainder of the season. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. We're going to have non-winning ticket draws today here at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. We're now offering some fall fashion for the fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. The Jackpot High Five wager will be offered in Race 8 today. The carryover is up to $7,449.50. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Changes on today's card coming up. Race 1 is clear. No changes in the first. In race 2, we have an overweight on the number 4, Amazing Success. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. In race 3, Vet Scratch the number 6, Spectacular Force. In race 4, we have a rider change on the number 7, Exceed. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez and correct the weight to 117 pounds with a single bug. In race 5, we have an overweight on the number 5, Princess Aleska, 2 pounds over at 122. In race 6, we have an overweight on the number 6, About a Boy. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 120. In race 7, Steward scratched the number 8, Executive Chairman. And in race 8, Steward scratched the number 7, Princess Buchero. Back at it again for another 8 races today here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Jackpot High Five carryover creeping up on $7,500 in race 8. Plenty of good wagering opportunities on today's card. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2 races. It's a 5-furlong sprint for a claiming price of $4,000. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 5 wager. I've gone to the longest shot on the morning line, the outside horse, number 5, Autumn So Flashy, going for Joe Humber and Gerald Erfel, Juan Crawford in the saddle. Autumn So Flashy disappointed for $62.50 on September 10th. He's had a few weeks off now. 5 furlongs is his best distance. He did break his maiden going 6. I shouldn't say that, but he does like 5. He likes a small field where he can get tucked in behind horses and make one late run. This is a small field. Crawford should be able to work out a trip for him, and if he does have his best effort ready today, I think he can win here. On the inside, the 6-5 morning line favorite is the number 1, Golden Wind, going for Tony Adamo. Alexis Sanchez going to pick up the mount. Golden Wind has plenty of speed, but he's been unable to sustain it in the final furlong in his last few starts. He was a very comfortable maiden winner in his Fort Erie debut. He added blinkers last time. They're going to come back off today. We're going to see if he can hold all the way, dropping in for 4,000 and cutting back a half furlong to 5/8. And the number 3, Bust a Groove, Austin Adams riding for trainer Roy Augustino. Bust a Groove been off since October 20th. He was an impressive winner in the Sprint into Summer Cup to start off the season, but he's been pretty disappointing since then. His only other decent effort was a 4th for $62.50 in the slop on August 5th. If the track was sloppy, I'd probably give Bust a Groove a higher shot. I think in the small field, he could be along for a minor share. The cheek pieces are coming off and the blinkers are going on. Bust a groove today. Race 2 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, going 5.5 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. It's another field of 5. The early pick 4 begins here. Looking for his 3rd win of the season, the number 3, Big Time Louie, was a winner at this level back on August 27th, and now the race comes back around. Big Time Louie, a 12-time winner in 33 starts, just a remarkably consistent horse. This BC bred loves the Fort Erie dirt, 9 for 25 here at the Fort. Should be able to handle this group, I would think. Obvious threat is the very informed number 4, Amazing Success, going for the Eric Raganoff barn. Eric Raganoff having a terrific season. He just won another one yesterday in the 8th race. Amazing Success, this Arkansas bred, is looking for his 3rd win in a row. He's won at the 5,000 Non of the Year and the 62.50 Non of the Year in his last 2 starts. Now he's going to face Wide Open. He's going to be 5 for 15 if he can win this one. Very solid record on this 3-year-old son of Amazing Destiny. Then to the inside, number 1, Palace Prince, is dropping in for $62.50, the price he was claimed for. Ran a distant 3rd behind Blue Max and Paperback Hero, who are both very nice horses on September 17th. His form this year is very good, 3 wins in 9 starts. He was able to win the day he was claimed at the $62.50 Non-1 of the Year level. Melanie Pinto riding for Mike Blake, Palace Prince in with a shot. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 6.5 furlongs. Scratch down to a field of 5 with Spectacular Force taken out of this group. Interesting player coming off of a long layoff is the number 2, Champagne Krista, who has not run since June of 2023. Goes for Nick Malini Jr. and Edgar Zenteno, who teamed up with a win on yesterday's card. Champagne Krista is by American Pharaoh out of a Dubawi mare. Very solid pedigree. She was bought from a mixed sale back in April for $3,200. If she's ready to go off the layoff and if she handles the dirt, she should be the classiest horse in this race. This is by far the easiest group she's ever faced. So she should be able to fire lots of 5/8 workouts here, so she should be very fit. On the inside, number 1, Making the Viking, ran 3rd on the turf course behind an impressive Tap Room on September 16th, was closing that day. Before that, showed some speed and ran 3rd behind Frackamore, who came back to win the Rondeau Bay. She's raced well in both of her dirt starts. Other than Champagne Krista, this is not an insanely tough group, so Making the Viking should have a good showing for Juan Crawford and Richard Davis. Then the number 3, Daisy Crest. I expect this filly to rebound. I thought she raced very well 3 starts ago in the slop, and her first dirt race back in July was a good 2nd. 2 starts ago, she was hustled to the lead and came up empty. That's not her ideal trip. Then last time on the turf, just never really fired. In a dirt sprint where she can fall back and make a late run, I think she will race better. Austin Adams in the saddle for trainer Roy Agostino. 4th race kicks off the late pick 5 on today's card. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. I keep picking this horse and he keeps running 2nd, but I'm going to keep picking him. The number 1, Strong Ending for Richard Davis and Leo Salas. Looked like he could have got the job done last time, but was picked up late by Classy Boy. That was a 6-furlong sprint. He's been racing well against good company. Bound Lucky and Palace Prince have beat him in the last couple of starts. They're both nice horses. We know Strong Ending will stretch out to the mile and 70, no problem. He's 2 for 2 at the distance here at Fort Erie. He won the Puss in Boots in an off-turf year. He draws a good post. I expect today will be the day he gets the job done. Number 5, Magic Tomahawk, is an interesting player for Sylvain Pillon. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle. He was never threatening Victory March, but he did finish up a little bit to be 4th in the Helsinki MSA Cup on Prince of Wales Day. He has raced well on the dirt. Now he's going to try 2 turns on the dirt for the first time, and I think it could suit him well enough. Then the number 4, Thelonious. He was a vet scratch back on September 2nd, and now he makes it back to the entries. He won his last start on August 26th, stalking the pace and getting up late to win at the 5,000 Non-1 of the Year level. He's been picking up checks in his last few starts. He should be along for another one. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Armin Concessi. Race 5 is a claiming race. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 6.5 furlongs the distance, claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Long shot on the morning line, number 4, Snell Flicka, goes with Kirk Johnson and Mike Blake. Snell Flicka been in some tough races this year. Last time out, she was 4th in a 5-furlong turf sprint behind Chrome's Big Break and Freret, and even a Wildest Treasure's a decent mare. That's good company. Before that, on the dirt, she was 3rd behind Moonbright and Getting Ahead, who we saw both race well yesterday. She likes the dirt. Her record at 6.5 furlongs is good, and she could be a speed factor here. I think you're going to get a short price on the number 5, Princess Aleska, going for the combo of Eric Raganoff and Mark Lee Buchanan. Princess Aleska hooked a 4-horse field on September 16th, got loose on the lead and just drew off. There was really not much behind her. There is some other speed here. Snell Flicka, we just mentioned, creative performance on the inside. I think they're right making the move, dropping from 8,000 to 5,000 off of that win. They're trying to get another one out of her, and I could very well see it happening. Then the number 8, Loaded Vixen. Plunged in for 4,000 on September 3rd, made the lead, drew off to win by 5.5. Loaded Vixen is a filly I figured would take to the dirt track. Now she's got to bump up to 5. She is hooking a tougher group. She's inconsistent. You know, you'll see she'll throw in bad races out of nowhere. But at her best, she is a nice horse. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Tony Adamo. I think 2-1 on the morning line is a little short on Loaded Vixen. Race 6 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 5 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Bottom maidens here on the turf. I got a good feeling about the inside runner, number 1, Waylaid. Terry Husbands rides for Jimmy Goldenberg. Waylaid made his Fort Erie debut going 6.5 on the dirt. It was an off-turf race last week. He made the lead and got tired in the stretch. He's not a dirt horse. His form on the turf at Belterra Park is pretty good. That's going a mile. At this level, he should have the speed to be competitive early, going 5/8, and I think he should be able to get the job done. He's by Animal Kingdom. Pedigree you don't see too often in maiden 4,000s at Fort Erie. The number 2, Forest Flash, is coming in from Woodbine for trainer Mike DiPaolo. Leo Salas has the call. He had been off for a month, came back for 7,500 on September 2nd, and ran an okay 4th behind a horse named Imperial Star. Didn't run badly, but ran kind of one-paced. He's by Super Speedy out of an Old Forester mare. That's pedigree that could work to the turf. It's not heavy turf pedigree, but it's not bad turf pedigree. He's going to try the grass for the first time, and he should find this to be easier company. Then the outside, number 6, Final Run for Love. I liked his first couple of Fort Erie races. I didn't think he ran badly. On July 22nd, he made a bit of an early move and then flattened out. The day he was claimed, he ran an okay 3rd. It wasn't an embarrassing race at all. Came up empty 2 weeks later in his first start for the New Connections. They drop him back in for the 4. They're trying him on the turf for the first time. The yielding going is always a question mark. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg. We'll see if Final Run for Love can pop up with a better effort. Race 7 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs. This race kicks off the late double. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. I like the number 1, Fascination Street here. I know he was disappointing in his Fort Erie debut last week. It was a muddy track. He kind of tracked the pace and just evened out a little bit. I think over a fast track, he'll be more effective. That was an allowance non-3. Now he's dropping in for 5. I know it's the condition 5, but it's not a bad spot for him. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu. His Woodbine form was pretty good earlier in the summer, and I think he can be competitive here. Number 4, Anarchy. Didn't look pretty doing it, but he was able to go gate to wire and win by 2.25 for 4,000 back on September 3rd. He was a vet scratch on September 16th and now comes back in. He has the speed. He's another one, hit or miss. You could get another big effort out of him, but I wouldn't be surprised if he regressed. Edgar Zenteno going to ride for trainer Nick Molini Jr. Then the number 3, Union Colonel, was able to dig back in for a win by a neck on September 23rd over a muddy track. I thought the rail was very good that day, and he was on the inside of executive chairman when he was able to dig back in. But Union Colonel's just a pretty solid old horse. Runs a lot of good races, 7 wins in 37 starts. Turfs, dirts. I think he's a little better on a muddy track than a fast dirt track. Michael David going to ride this one for trainer Robert Warner. Last race of the day, race 8 is a claimer, fillies and mares, which have never won 3, 6 furlongs, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Here's a combo that's been pretty live in recent weeks. Amanda Vandermeersch and Gary Chidobiak. They've teamed up for 2 wins with Society Joe, and they've got the number 5 Stole the Ring in here. Stole the Ring ran second at this level behind Creative Performance on September 17th. Her form has been gradually up and down, but it has been getting better as the season has gone on. I don't know if we're going to get a big effort out of here today, but I don't think this is a great group. And one of her better efforts, I think, is good enough to win this. Should be a decent price. Number 9, Speedy Johnny, was a distant second in that 4-horse field behind Princess Aleska on September 16th. She looked like she was going to be a pretty decent claim back in July. She had a nice win in the second, but she's tailed off a little bit. She's been in tough races, though. So now she's dropping in for 5. Austin Adams going to ride this one for the first time for trainer Ron Davies. Then the number 1, Signature Ring, looking for her 3rd win in a row. Won a 4,000 2 life. Gate to wire in the mud on September 10th. Another one, if this was a muddy track, I would love this filly. She seems to be thriving in the mud. She has speed out of the gate. Terry Husband's going to ride for trainer Nick Malini Jr. We'll see if she can do it again over a fast track. Eight races on tap for you today at Fort Erie. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your day. 12 minutes to first post.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We kick off the program with a $4,000 claiming event for non-winners of 2 life, a distance of 5 furlongs. And I went to the number 1 Golden Wind in here, but I'll be honest, by no means do I think he's a cinch. Obviously, there's some concern in those last couple of efforts. Had such a nice maiden score, and since then just hasn't been at that same level. Now, has also been part of the pace, so maybe the thought here is just the 5 ace, the inside draw, Alexis Sanchez, blinkers off. just go to the lead and stay in front. And that certainly could be the case for him. He is getting class relief as well. I just, don't like horses that necessarily do what he's done, and he's taken some money in those last several, especially 2 starts back, and hasn't delivered. But maybe he finds his group today, so do use Golden Win on top. Next, I go to the number 4, Persevere for Joe Humber. Another one getting a little bit of class relief. I just thought this horse looked really good. 3 starts, winning and breaking the maiden at the $7,000 level. Got a good trip where this one was closer than we've seen him in those last 2. Just a length or 2 off the pace early. Made a late run and was much the best. And I just feel like has been too far back in those last couple. So like that Leo Salas is going to climb aboard. He's only been aboard him once. Different story, though, last year at Woodbine. So maybe he can help this son of City of Light regroup against this field. And then finally, the newcomer, the number 2, Silver Pistol. He's 5-2 on the morning line, and his second career start, he certainly was able to dazzle an easy win, a 64 Beyer speed figure, but don't know what you do with his last 3. He's been very disappointing in all of those efforts. He hasn't beaten a single horse in 3 consecutive starts, and just his margins of defeat, how he's been running, he's shown a little bit of early foot, and he's quit, and maybe the thought process is here, he will be able to hold on the dirt, but I don't know. I wouldn't use too short of a price on him in this spot. So for me, 1-4-2 here in the opener. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Golden Wind. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 2 is Silver Pistol. David Moran in to ride for trainer Mike Doyle and owners Dura Racing and MJ Doyle Racing Stables Limited. Number 3 is Bust a Groove. Austin Adams has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Born to Run Racing Stable. Joe Humber owns and trains the number 4, Persevere. The rider is Leo Salas. Completing the field, number 5 is Autumn So Flashy. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. 1 minute to post for race 1. Early pick 5 wagering offered here. Could trainer Ron Davies please contact the Jocks Room? Ron Davies, please contact the Jocks Room. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Heavy favorite at 4 to 5 is the number 1 Golden Wind. 5 to 2 support on the Woodbine Shipper, Silver Pistol, number 2. This race kicks off the early pick 5 on today's card of racing. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. This race kicks off a Tuesday here at Fort Erie. Early pick 5 beginning here, and the first to load will be the heavy favorite, Golden Wind, with Alexis Sanchez. The Woodbine Invaders, Silver Pistol with David Moran. Bust a Groove with Austin Adams. Persevere and Leo Salas. Last in will be stablemate Autumn So Flashy with Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. Autumn So Flashy broke well from the outside, but Golden Wind is quickly sprinting to the lead. It is Golden Wind up by a length and a half over Silver Pistol. Persevere is racing in third between horses with Autumn So Flashy deep on the course and Bust a Groove along the inside. They race into the turn. It is Golden Wind at 3 to 5 leading the charge. Silver Pistol is still tracking from second. Autumn So Flashy now a clear third in the middle, 2.5 lengths off the leaders. 2 more to Bust a Groove, and the trailer is now Persevere. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. Golden Wind has a quarter of a mile to the wire. Silver Pistol under left-handed encouragement. Here comes Autumn So Flashy down the outside in third. Bust a Groove going to try and rally up the fence. Golden Wind still looking strong on the front end. It's Golden Wind. He's up by 3. Silver Pistol trying in second. Bust a Groove closing into third, but Golden Wind looks like he's going to hold on this time. Golden Wind and Alexis Sanchez open up the day with a 2.5 length score. Bust a Groove might have just got up for second over Silver Pistol, then Persevere and Autumn So Flashy. 5 furlongs and 58 flat. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, Golden Wind. Second is the 3, Bust a Groove. Third, number 2, Silver Pistol. And fourth, number 4, Persevere. Unofficial race 1 order, 1, 3, 2, 4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Golden Wind. Golden Wind is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Super Speedy out of Cara 5, bred here in Ontario by Gail Wood. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Golden Wind is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. Second win of the season here for Golden Wind. He goes gate to wire, completing the 5 furlongs in a time of 58 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Golden Wind. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Golden Wind returns $340 to win, $250 and $210. Second, number 3, Bust a Groove, $460 to place, $270. Third, number 2, Silver Pistol, $240 to show. $2 exacta, 1-3, $10.80. $1 try, 132, 28.05. $1 super, 1324, 90.05. On screen now, the 4th place photo from race 1. The winner is claimed. Golden Wind, claimed by Craig Spada and Rick Crispy, moves to the barn of trainer Lauren Spada. Race 2 changes. We have an overweight on the number 4, Amazing Success. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. 17 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 8, we have a late rider change to announce for the first time. In race 8, the number 9, Speedy Johnny, will now be ridden by Michael David with a corrected weight of 122 pounds. Once again, race 8, number 9, Speedy Johnny, make the rider Michael David and correct the weight to 122 pounds.
Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for the $6,250 claimers. And the morning line favorite is the one Palace Prince. And maybe he's the class of this field. I'm still not convinced at 5.5 that he's going to be quick enough out of the gate early. So went to the number 3, Big Time Louie, as the top pick. He was finally able to pick up another win this season last time out. And he did it pretty stylishly when it was all said and done. It was at this level, it was at this distance, and he just was able to use his early foot. A consistent type throughout his career. He absolutely loves it here at Fort Erie, and I think he has the edge with the early foot over the number 1 Palace Prince, who is the horse I use underneath. I really like this horse. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. I really like his style. He was very impressive 3 starts back when he won at the 6.5 furlong distance, and sure, he was awarded the win 2 back, but the winner of the race before being disqualified had speed. Shocking Mako very fast, and I just could see him at this 5.5 furlong distance. I don't know, kind of being too far back and making a late run and maybe not getting it done. So I use him underneath. Then I'll also use another salty horse in here, the number 2 Core, who he has disappointed in his last couple. Obviously had issues 3 starts back, and then the last 2 just hasn't fared well. But he started the season hot. He's a horse that he's been fun to watch. It took him forever to graduate, and since the light bulb went on, he's been consistent. And I wonder here at the 5.5 furlong distance if that helps his chances, as well as the drop-in class. He's been against tougher throughout the year, and this might be the right spot for the 2. But for me, the 3 Big Time Louie in his early foot is the direction that I went. Good luck.
field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Palace Prince. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Michael Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Number 2 is Core. Leo Sala's riding for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 3 is Big Time Louie. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 4 is Amazing Success. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 5 is Mobilizer. Juan Crawford riding for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Early pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 2. Starting gate is in position. Horses will be heading to post soon. Current favorite at 6-5 is the number 3 Big Time Louie. This race is the first leg of the early pick 4. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First leg of the pick 4 wager on today's card. First in will be Palace Prince and Melanie Pinto. Core and Leo Salez. 6-5 favorite Big Time Louie, looking to give Alexis Sanchez both ends of the first double. Big Time Louie comes up. Amazing Success and Mark Lee Buchanan looking for their third consecutive win. Last up is Mobilizer and Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. They broke in a line. Big Time Louie from the center. Mobilizer showing speed from the far outside. Amazing Success is taking back, and now Core is advancing along the inside. The early trailer is Palace Prince. 3 in a line in the early stages. Core in the inside, Big Time Louie in the center, and Mobilizer is 3 deep. The top 3 have opened up 3.5 lengths on the pair of Palace Prince, who's racing on the inside of Amazing Success. The opening quarter was 22-3. It's a contested pace. Big Time Louie with the head in front of Core. Mobilizer right there, 3 deep. Amazing Success waiting in the wings, 4 lengths back and forth. And the trailer is Palace Prince. A quarter of a mile till home, and now Mobilizer has the advantage. Core is still second. Big Time Louie between horses. Amazing Success swings to the far outside and is set down for the drive. It is Mobilizer looking to pull off an upset. Core is digging in, and Amazing Success rallying down the far outside. Mobilizer still with the lead, but Amazing Success is coming. It's Amazing Success. Amazing Success and Mark Lee Buchanan rally to win by a length. Core was second. A photo for show between Palace Prince and Mobilizer. 5.5 furlongs in 104-1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Amazing Success. Second is the 2, Core. Third, number 1, Palace Prince. And fourth, number 5, Mobilizer. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2-1-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Amazing Success. Amazing Success is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Amazing Destiny out of Sunbonnet, bred in Arkansas by Starfish Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan, Amazing Success is trained by Eric Raganoff for Bruno Schickadans. 3 wins in a row for Amazing Success, his 5th win of the season in 15 starts. He rallies to complete the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Amazing Success. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. And race 2 is official. Prices are up. Amazing Success returns $11 to win, $430 and $280. Second is the 2 Core, $290 to place, $220. Third, number 1 Palace Prince, $250 to show. $2 Exacta, $4.2, $37.60. The $1 Try, $421, $39.20. $1 Super, $4.215, $105, 45 cents. $2 Double, $1.4, $10.60. There's a claim out of race 2, the number 1 Palace Prince, claimed by Alicia Robillard and moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. We're having non-winning ticket draws here today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. Race 3 is coming up in 17 minutes. Vet scratch the number 6, Spectacular Force.
Race 3 is a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares. 6.5 furlongs is the distance, and I'm hoping that distance will help making the Viking get the job done. She draws the rail in here with post 1, and I thought the upper 2 back was good. Frackamore, just much the best. We know what she did on Prince of Wales Day when she came back to win a $100,000 stakes race, and last time out, I actually liked the way Juan Crawford rode her around 2 turns. She was further off of it, and she made a late run. She needed a bit more to get it done, but I think now Juan sticks with her. They cut back in distance. I think she can maybe get the job done, and she has a fitness edge over a horse that's 5-2 on the morning line, the 2 Champagne Krista, who I use in the second spot. Obviously, she could be ready to roll. She's with Nick Maloney Jr., who does well with these new acquisitions, but it is her first start in well over a year. Maybe she's matured from 3 to 4. She's going to get Lasix for the first time. And I know maiden special weight competition up at Woodbine is salty. This is some class relief for her, so we'll see if she can regroup here in her first start of 2024. And finally, the number 4, PT Bosset. I'll be honest, I can't figure her out. I liked her in her debut, then I backed her the next time out. I think she had issues in that 6.5 furlong event just due to the track conditions. I think the distance should be fine for her. The last 2, they tried her 2 turns around the turf. I would have expected to see more in that most recent outing, and that's not the case. So they're going to regroup, cut her back, and with the conditions that we'll have today, she doesn't get an off track, and I really think that should favor her, and we should see some form reversal from her in this spot. But I will go to the inside runner, the number 1, making the Viking as the top selection. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden allowance for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Traveling a distance of 6½ furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade number 1 is Mike and the Viking. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Number 2 is Champagne Krista. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Karen Marshall. Number 3 is Daisy Crest. Austin Adams riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Charles Fipke owns the number 4, PT Bossette. Melanie Pinto will ride for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Completing the field, number 5 is Miss Sing Angel. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rohini Singh. Scratch the 6, race 3 is coming up in a few minutes. Race 3 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite, the number 2, Champagne Krista. First to load will be Mikan the Viking with Juan Crawford. Champagne Krista with Edgar Zenteno, 4 to 5. Champagne Krista comes up. Daisy Crest with Austin Adams. PT Bosset with Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Missing Angel and Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. Missing Angel out well from the outside. Daisy Crest is showing some speed, and up the rail, Mikan the Viking looking for early position. Champagne Krista following this trio with the early trailer, PT Bosset on the outside. 3 across the track in the early stages. Mikan the Viking has a neck advantage. Second on the outside is Missing Angel, and Daisy Crest still racing between horses. Champagne Krista well spotted in fourth along the inside, and PT Bosset trails 3 lengths off the leaders. Less than a half mile to travel. The opening quarter was 23 and 2. It is Mikan the Viking now a length and a half clear as they race into the turn. Daisy Crest is sharing second with Missing Angel, who's moving a bit better. Champagne Krista along the inside, and PT Bosset now asked for a little more from the back. 46 and 4 to the half. It is Mikan the Viking and Juan Crawford looking comfortable on the front end. Missing Angel is third. PT Bosset tries to circle as Daisy Crest tires, and Champagne Krista going to try and rally up the inside, but it is Mikan the Viking looking to give this field the slip. It is Mikan the Viking. The advantage is 6 lengths. PT Bosset is into second past Missing Angel. Daisy Crest trying to come back on, but no doubt about this one. Mikan the Viking and Juan Crawford by 6. Mikan the Viking wins. PT Bosset rallied for second. Daisy Crest came back on for third over Missing Angel. 6.5 furlongs and 118 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Mikan the Viking. Second is the 4, PT Bosset. Third, number 3, Daisy Crest, and fourth, number 5, Missing Angel. Unofficial race 3 order, 1, 4, 3, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 1, Mikan the Viking. Mikan the Viking is a 3-year-old bay filly by Danish Dynaformer out of Carmen Is My Name, bred here in Ontario by Northridge Farms. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Mikan the Viking is trained by Richard Davis for Hesty Sport Incorporated. Showing speed today and breaking the maiden in attempt number 7, Mike and the Viking completed the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:18 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Mike and the Viking. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Mike and the Viking, $5 to win, $2.90 and $2.10. Second, number 4, PT Bossette, $4 to place, $3.20. Third, number 3, Daisy Crest, $3 to show. $2 exacta, 1-4, $20 even. The $1 try, 1-4-3, 21.25. $1 super, 1-4-3-5, 59.30. $2 double, 4-1, 47.80. And the $1 pick 3, 30.80. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day, Tuesday, October 22nd. First post is 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Race 4 changes. We have a rider change on the number 7, Exceed. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez and correct the weight to 117 pounds. 17 minutes to post.
We go around 2 turns here in race number 4, a mile and 70 yards for the $6,250 claimers. And I've been a big fan of the number 4, Thelonious, and his running style. He's kind of a grinder. He closes from off of it. He can sit tactically just a couple of lengths off the pace. And that's what happened last time out when he was able to get the win. He drew clear by half a length. Thought it was a great performance. You can see, look at him. Around 2 turns at Fort Erie, he's been very strong all season long. I think when you look at his earlier races, he just needed some racing under his belt to get back into shape. And since then, he's been very strong. Even the turf effort wasn't that bad. So I like him in this spot. Juan Crawford knows him very well. He gets the most out of this gelding. And I do make him the top pick. I think when you look at his main rival, probably the number 1, Strong Ending, who almost got it done. And I was really rooting for him in that spot. He's 0 for 6 this year. He just had 1 win last year. Former Horse of the Year here at Fort Erie. But it seemed like the class relief last time out set up well for him. And now they're going to try something different. They're going to stretch him back around 2 turns, which I say different. Look at his success. He's been very good around 2 turns, and I think Richard Davis is going to take a shot with him. Maybe that'll help him get back on track. Leo Salas was aboard last time out, rode him well. So I think these two, for me, kind of, I don't know, I want to say maybe made themselves towards the top of the field, and everyone else was maybe in their race of their own. And from there, when I tried to figure out who else to use, I did actually go to the number 5 in here, Magic Tomahawk. This is a horse that tried 6.5 last time out, but look at it. It was the Lisinki Marseille Cup, won by Victory March. Just the competition is so different than what he's going to face against this group. And you can go down the page. 3 starts back at 6.5. He was okay. The question is the 2 turns on the dirt. He'll have to answer that test in here. He didn't get the 2 turns on the turf 2 starts back, but just a different ball game. And I just wonder if the class relief alone makes him a main competitor in here. But for me, between the 1, Strong Ending, and the 4, Thelonious, I landed on the 4. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Strong Ending. Leo Salas rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Number 2 is Private Network. Tanika Wolf in the saddle for trainer Dale Powell and owner Up Top Racing Stables LLC. Number 3 is Mr. Mystiques. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy and David Weingarten. Number 4 is Thelonious. Juan Crawford pilots for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Run Your Race Stables own the number 5 Magic Tomahawk. Edgar Zentena will ride for trainer Sylvain Pion. Number 6 is Bocelli. Michael David rides for owner trainer Howard Keane. Completing the field, number 7 is Exceed. Alexis Sanchez picks up the mount for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 4. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Late pick 5 wagering offered here. Even money on the number 1 Strong Ending. 7-2 action on the number 4 Thelonious and the number 5 Magic Tomahawk. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. They will be heading to post shortly. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Trainer Richard Davis looking for a race to race double. He sends out the 4-5 favorite Strong Ending with Leo Salas. Private Network and Tanika Wolf. Mr. Mystiques with Kirk Johnson. Thelonious and Juan Crawford. Magic Tomahawk with Edgar Zenteno. Bocelli with Michael David. Last in will be Exceed and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Magic Tomahawk and Thelonious both out well. Strong Ending is showing up from the inside with Private Network. Mr. Mystiques is falling back. Exceed going to be wide and looking for position in the middle is Bocelli. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Strong Ending and Private Network in an early speed duel. Third, about 3 lengths behind, is Thelonious. Saving ground, Mr. Mystiques. Bocelli is wide on the course with Magic Tomahawk racing between horses, and the trailer is Exceed. The opening quarter was 23-1. They turn into the backstretch, and the advantage goes to Private Network, who's now a length better than Strong Ending. A gap of 3 more to Thelonious, Bocelli, and Magic Tomahawk. Mr. Mystiques is saving grounds towards the back with Exceed. Strong Ending is now coming back on again to put the pressure on Private Network as they raced into the back half of this race, final half mile. The half was 47 seconds flat, and Strong Ending puts the head in front of Private Network. Mr. Mystiques is gaining ground on the inside with Thelonious. Magic Tomahawk still racing in the center. Exceed is swung to the extreme outside, passing Bocelli. Strong Ending looking comfortable on the front end. He's now 3/4 of a length better than a hard-ridden Private Network. Mr. Mystiques looks dangerous on the inside. He's been well tripped throughout. Thelonious under a ride. Exceed is into 4th. Magic Tomahawk and Bocelli at the back. 112 flat for 3/4. It is Strong Ending with the lead, but there's plenty of room up the inside for Mr. Mystiques and Kirk Johnson. Thelonious is trying to come back on again. Private Network still there. It is Strong Ending. Here comes Mr. Mystiques up the fence. Strong Ending with the advantage. Strong Ending up by a length. Mr. Mystiques, one last push. Mr. Mystiques gets up. It's Mr. Mystiques by a neck over Strong Ending, then Thelonious and Private Network. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:43.3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, Mr. Mystiques. Second is the 1, Strong Ending. Third, number 4, Thelonious, and fourth, number 2, Private Network. Unofficial race 4 order, 3-1-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 3, Mr. Mystiques. Mr. Mystiques is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Jack Milton out of Salander, bred in Kentucky by Scott Waterman. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Mr. Mystiques is trained by Joan Mitchell for Linda Lippy and David Weingarten. Second win of the season and 4th lifetime win for Mr. Mystiques. He rallies up the inside to complete the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:43.3. Congratulations to the connections of Mr. Mystiques. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 is official. Prices are up. Mr. Mystiques returns $22.60 to win, $5.90 and $3.10. Second is the 1, Strong Ending, $2.20 to place, $2.10. Third, number 4, Thelonious, $2.90 to show. $2 exacta, 3-1, $72.90. The $1 try, 3-1-4, $155.25. $1 super, 3-1-4-2, $656.50. $2 double, 1-3, $58.30. And the $1 pick 3, $161.20. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is coming up on October 14th, starting at noon. Halloween fun for families here at the track, featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for kids. Race 5 changes. We have an overweight on the number 5, Princess Aleska, 2 pounds over at 122. 19 minutes to post. Could Sue Fulton and Bernie Colbeal please report to customer service? You are the first two winners of the prize, non-winning ticket prize draws today. That's Sue Fulton and Bernie Colbeal. Please report to customer service to collect your prizes.
Race 5 is for fillies and mares. $5,000 is the claiming price. 6.5 furlongs is the distance on the main track. Nice way to kick off the late pick 4 sequence. And to me, maybe the main two are the 5 Princess Alaska and the morning line favorite, the 8 Loaded Vixen. I went to Princess Alaska. Sure, her figures are a little bit better, but I do think last time out she looked very good winning. She beat Speedy Johnny, who we'll see in the nightcap, and it was a short field, but she went to the front. She was much the best. Go down the page, she's been pretty consistent. I mean, her race against the boys wasn't great, sure, and 2 starts back in a compact field on the slop, it wasn't her best as well, but maybe there's been excuses in those efforts, and I think she likes fast ground. She'll get that today. She's probably the controlling speed in here, and I would just say if you're on track, get a good look at her. She can be a little bit of a spicy type, and her last couple, she's been getting better with each of them, and I think maybe that can contribute to her performance. It certainly did last time out. So Princess Alaska on top for me. The 8 Loaded Vixen, another one that won in a big way last time out. She was much the best, and Pietro Moran was aboard for that event. Rode her very smartly, just said let's go, and kept to her early, and she drew clear by a lot. She beat Born to Be Good, who was entered in this spot as well, and another one that I don't think loved the off track. 3 starts back, but she's been a little consistent. They tried her up at Woodbine. 2 starts back. She didn't fare well, but finally were able to get her in the winner's circle last time out. She gets Alexis Sanchez, who knows how to get them out of the gate. So these two maybe will hook up early, and if so, does that set up for a little bit of a closer or a horse that's getting the stalking trip? Maybe that could be the number 4 Snellflick. I don't think we'll get 15-1 on the morning line, but she's not having the season this year that we saw from her last year. 2023, 4-time winner from 9 starts, 7 for 9 in the money. And do you think she's gotten a little bit better in her last 2, one of which was on the turf most recently? She faced some nice horses in that group, and she's going to be in for the lowest tag that she's been in for in quite some time. And I just wonder if a speed duel happens, will she be in the perfect spot sitting just off of it? That could be the case. Kurt Johnson was aboard her for her most recent win, which came later in the season last year, so maybe she'll get back on track against this softer spot. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Creative Performance. Juan Crawford rides for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 2 is More Savvy. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Snell Flicka. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Away from parade, number 5 is Princess Aleska. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is So Brianna. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Danny Wills and owners Becklawat Stable and Zona Pereira. John Sims owns and trains the number 7, Jimmy is a Breeze. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 8 is Loaded Vixen. Alexis Sanchez pilots for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 9, Stormy Susie. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. Field for race 5, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Competitive group of 9 set to kick off the late pick 4. The current favorite at 5-2 is the number 8 Loaded Vixen, co-favored with the 5 Princess Aleska. They're heading behind now. First to go up will be Creative Performance, one of 2 for the John Sims barn with Juan Crawford aboard. Gate 2 for More Savvy and Melanie Pinto. Born to Be Good and Leo Salas. Snell Flicka with Kirk Johnson. Princess Aleska with Mark Lee Buchanan. So Brianna with Cheyenne Kerr. Jimmy is a Breeze and Edgar Zenteno. Two to 1 favorite Loaded Vixen and Alexis Sanchez, now the 5-2 second choice. Last up will be Stormy Susie and Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. Snell Flicka broke sharply from the center. Creative Performance up along the inside. Here comes Loaded Vixen deep on the track for early position. More Savvy is racing along the fence with So Brianna. Between horses Born to Be Good. Princess Aleska going to come from the back this time with Jimmy is a Breeze and Stormy Susie. It is Snell Flicka with a narrow advantage. She's racing a neck better than Loaded Vixen. Creative Performance takes back to a stalking roll in third as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Racing fourth on the outside is So Brianna with More Savvy. Up the inside, Born to Be Good. Then we have Princess Aleska, Jimmy is a Breeze, and wide on the course, Stormy Susie. Loaded Vixen has now overtaken Snell Flicka with less than 3 furlongs to go. More Savvy is racing in third, gaining ground with Creative Performance stalling in fourth. So Brianna sharing fifth with Born to Be Good. Jimmy is a Breeze, Snell Flicka, and Princess Aleska still at the back. The half was 45 and 2. They swing for the drive-in. It's Loaded Vixen up by 3 lengths. More Savvy is into second past Snell Flicka. Up the inside, Creative Performance with Born to Be Good, but they've yet to catch Loaded Vixen. It's Loaded Vixen up by 2 1/4. More Savvy trying down the outside, Born to Be Good. Loaded Vixen maintaining the advantage. It's Loaded Vixen on top. Loaded Vixen wins by 2. More Savvy just held second from Born to Be Good, then Snell Flicka. 6.5 furlongs in 1:17 and 4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 8, Loaded Vixen. There's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's number 2, More Savvy, over the number 3, Born to Be Good. Fourth is the 4, Snell Flicka. Your unofficial race 5 order is 8-2-3-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fifth race, number 8, Loaded Vixen. Loaded Vixen is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Reload out of Ashiba, bred here in Ontario by Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Loaded Vixen is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. That's a double on the card for Alexis Sanchez, Tony Adamo, and Icon Racing Stables. Back-to-back wins for Loaded Vixen, her 6th lifetime win in 26 starts. She completes the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:17.4. Congratulations to the connections of Loaded Vixen. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. It's official. Prices are up. Loaded Vixen returns $7.90 to win, $5.10 and $4. Number 2, More Savvy second, $9.30 to place, $5. Third, number 3, Born to Be Good, $3.60 to show. $2 exacta, 8-2, 67.20. The $1 try, 8-2-3, $119.70. $1 super, 8-2-3-4, $651.05. The $2 double, 3-8, $112.60. $1 pick 3, $149.05. $1 early pick 4, $1,345.45. And the $1 early pick 5, $1,816.75. On screen now, the place photo from race 5. We want to wish a very happy engagement to Allie and John. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 8, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time. By order of the stewards, take out the number 9, Speedy Johnny. Once again, in race 8, there's a late scratch of the number 9, Speedy Johnny. Win, play, show, exactor, try, super, jackpot, high five wagers with the Speedy Johnny will be refunded if you had Speedy Johnny. In any live pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post time favorite. Once again, race 8, late scratch of the number 9, Speedy Johnny. We had a claim out of race 5, the number 5, Princess Alaska, claimed by owner-trainer Tom Steer. Another reminder that we're having non-winning ticket draws today here at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win 1 in 4 prize packages. Changes for race 6. We have an overweight on the number 6, About a Boy, 2 pounds over at 120. 15 minutes to post.
On the grass here in race number 6, about 5 furlongs is the distance for these $4,000 maiden claimers, and we'll keep it as easy as 1, 2, 3 here, kicking it off with the inside runner, Waylad. This one for Jimmy Goldenberg. Previously trained by Wesley Ward, had a couple of decent efforts on the grass up at Belterra, going around 2 turns, but that final start at Belterra just failed to fire in that spot. Really dismal performance as the betting favorite came here to Fort Erie, and it's not what they were hoping for. They aimed for a turf event at about 7 furlongs, and they had to race on the muddy main track at 6.5. And after showing that early foot, this son of Animal Kingdom had nothing left to offer. And I think there's a couple things here. It gets on the turf, also cuts back in distance. I think that'll be the key. Make him the top pick for those reasons. The number 2, Forest Flash, a little bit of a newcomer here, but an 0 for 10 maiden. Has had his fair share of chances, had a second in his second career start, and since then, the best that we saw has been a couple of 4th place finishes, one which was last time out at the $7,500 maiden claiming level up at Woodbine. My knock on this colt, he is just even. He doesn't really want to pass horses. He doesn't have a ton of early foot. He gets into a good position, maybe 2 lengths off of it typically, but just doesn't have any firepower. But maybe the new surroundings, the drop in class, will help this son of Super Speedy graduate. And finally, when you have a race like this, we've talked about 2 horses that they've had a decent number of starts to get it done. Why not go with a first-time starter in the number 3, Magical Champagne? Andy Stronach, Stephen Cathcart, Alexis Sanchez. Might ring a bell yesterday winning a maiden claiming event with Bamboo's Babe. I think it's a similar story here. This horse had been at Laurel Park. You can see plenty of workouts, never made it to the races, which may be a little bit of a head-scratcher, but does have a gate drill here. Gets to the races finally. Have a feeling that they might try to send this one. Not sure how much speed he has, but I've talked about it. When you have races where you look at the horses and they've had their share of starts, sometimes the fresh face is able to get it done. So for me here in race 6, I'll go 1, 2, 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, traveling a distance of about 5 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 Post Parade, number 1 is Waylaid. Terry Husbands riding for owner-trainer Jimmy Goldenberg. Number 2 is Forest Flash. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owner Overheath Stables lessee. Number 3 is Magical Champagne. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Joe Humber owns and trains the number 4, Cowboys Sequel. The rider is Juan Crawford. Number 5 is Rescue That Girl. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 6 is About a Boy. Michael David in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 7, Irish Raider. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owner Mary Biamont. Completing the field, number 8 is Final Run for Love. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Mandy Ezra. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here, our lone turf race on the card. Field is crossing onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get those race 6 wagers in. Current favorite at even money is the Woodbine Invader. Number 2, Forest Flash. 5-2 action on the inside. Number 1, Waylaid. Lone turf race of the day coming up here at Fort Erie. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up is Waylaid and Terry Husbands. Even money favorite Forest Flash with Leo Salas. First time starter Magical Champagne and Alexis Sanchez. Magical Champagne goes up. Cowboys Sequel and Juan Crawford. Rescue That Girl with Omar Marino. Another first-time starter, About a Boy with Michael David. Irish Raider and Cheyenne Kerr. Irish Raider steps up. Last in will be Final Run for Love and Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. A level beginning. Magical Champagne broke alertly. Cowboys Sequel and Rescue That Girl also showing up. Waylaid saving ground from fourth with Final Run for Love deep on the course trying to find position. Irish Raider, About a Boy, and Forest Flash are in a cluster towards the back. Dueling on the lead, it is Cowboys Sequel and Rescue That Girl. Waylaid finds himself in third on the inside. Final Run for Love deep on the course with Magical Champagne between horses. Now Final Run for Love making a big rush for the lead. Wide on the course, Forest Flash is trying to make a bid towards the back. Irish Raider and About a Boy is tailed off. The quarter is 23-3. Final Run for Love has put the head in front of Rescue That Girl. Waylaid asked for more. Deep on the course, Magical Champagne and Forest Flash on the inside. Cowboy Sequel. It is Final Run for Love and Rescue That Girl duking it out. Final Run for Love on the inside. Rescue That Girl finding more along the inside. 3 lengths back to Magical Champagne. Rescue That Girl finding more. It's going to be Rescue That Girl and Omar Marino by 2. Rescue That Girl over Final Run for Love, then Magical Champagne and Waylaid. About 5 furlongs over the yielding course in 102 flat. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Rescue That Girl. Second is the 8, Final Run for Love. Third, number 3, Magical Champagne. And fourth, number 1, Waylaid. Unofficial race 6 order, 5-8-3-1. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a rider's claim of foul in the running of race 6. The rider of number 4, Cowboy Sequel, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 5, Rescue That Girl, at the quarter pole. Hold all tickets. We have a claim of foul, 4 against 5, the unofficial winner. Inquiry will proceed. Claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change in the order of race 6. Race 6 order 5831 will be posted official shortly. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 5, Rescue That Girl. Rescue That Girl is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Musketeer out of Recovery Girl, bred here in Ontario by Jonathan Newnham. Ridden to victory today by Omar Marino, Rescue That Girl is trained by Stephen Cathcart for Andrew Stronach. Rescue That Girl takes his Fort Erie debut over the turf course, completing the about 5 furlongs over the yielding turf in a time of 1:02 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Rescue That Girl. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Big prices coming up here. Rescue That Girl returns $37.90 to win, $18.90 and $11.60. Number 8, Final Run for Love, second, $8.10 to place, $5.50. Third, number 3, Magical Champagne, $8.40 to show. $2 exacta, 5/8, $320, 70 cents. The $1 try, 5/8, $1,200, $38, 55 cents. $1 super, 5/8, $5,818, 10 cents. $2 double, 8/5, $233, 10 cents. And the $1 pick 3, $1,230, 90 cents. We had a claim out of race 6, the number 2, Forest Flash, claimed by owner-trainer Jeff Voice. And Fort Erie offers fall fashion for fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. Race 7 changes. Stewart scratched the number 8, Executive Chairman. 17 minutes to post. We have a couple more winners for the non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Chris C. and Bill Bean please report to customer service to collect your prizes? That's Chris C. and Bill Bean. Congratulations, you are the next winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw. Please report to customer service. We have a couple of more winners for the non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Chris C. and Bill Bean please report to customer service? That's Chris C. and Bill Bean. You are the next winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw. Please report to customer service.
Race 7, we are on the dirt, $5,000 claimer set to contest this race at the 6 furlong distance. A pretty nice field here. Really, the late double sequence is tricky. Big fields in both. And I'm going to start with the outside runner in here, the number 9, Classy Boy. Looking at the last out effort, I thought this horse raced very well. Got a good ride in that event from Micah Husbands and was able to rally from the back of the pack. And sometimes that can be very difficult to do at the 6 furlong distance. But with the exception of the start 2 back, he has just been a really nice racehorse this year. He's turned it around completely, a 3-time winner. He's against similar competition once again. I'll use him in here. I think he could really get the right setup and get the right trip. So Classy Boy for me on top. The number 4, Anarchy. He's going to try to steal this on the front end, and hey, it worked out for him last time out. He went to the front and stayed in front with Edgar Zenteno in the irons, who sticks with him here. Edgar has ridden to him to some of his best performances now in 2024, 2 of which have been wins. And if he gets an uncontested lead in here, it could be very, very tough for him. But I just think he might try to be challenged early, so I will use him underneath in the second spot. And finally, the number 3, Union Colonel. What a performance we saw from him last time out on the mud. He looked as though that he was not going to hold on for the win. It looked like Executive Chairman was going to be able to get by him on the outside. Horse was all heart. He dug so deep on the inside, he was able to get it done. And he's just a consistent horse. I know typically not on the dirt, but I just thought that was such a huge performance. And even his race 2 back, that with such good recent form, I'm willing to use him here in the exotics. So he is 3-1 on the morning line. I could potentially see him with such a big field and others in here offering a bit more value. So a must use for me underneath in the exotics. But the outside runner, the number 9, is who I go with on the top spot. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Fascination Street. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is 2-year contract. Emil Ramsamy, the rider for trainer Warren LeBlanc and owners Christina Ramjatin and partner. Number 3 is Union Colonel. Michael David rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 4 is Anarchy. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner True Stride Horse Racing. Number 5 is Party of No. Omar Marino rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is Half Lit. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 7 is Sunyani. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Mike Cohen and owner Fortunato Galati. Scratch the 8, number 9 is Classy Boy. Cheyenne Kerr rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Carmen Demizio and Mary Bayamont. Late double wagering offered here in race 7. Race 7 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite is the number 4 Anarchy. Field of 8 to kick off the late double. First up will be Fascination Street with Kirk Johnson. Two-year contract and Emil Ramsamy. Union Colonel and Michael David. Anarchy and Edgar Zenteno. Party of No and Omar Marino. Half Lit with Alexis Sanchez. Sunyani, Terry Husbands. Last in will be Classy Boy and Cheyenne Kerr. All set. And they're off. Union Colonel broke well. Classy Boy from wide on the course. In between horses, Anarchy now showing up. And up the inside, Fascination Street. They're very clustered in the early stages. The whole field of 8 is separated by about a length and a half, 2 lengths. Anarchy is emerging with a short advantage. Fascination Street and Union Colonel race together with Party of No. Half Lit is racing in 5th on the outside with Sunyani, Classy Boy wide, and the trailer is 2-year contract. The opening quarter was 22-2. It is Anarchy leading the way with Party of No tracking a length behind in 2nd. Fascination Street saving ground in 3rd. To his outside, Union Colonel. Classy Boy is racing 3 wide in 5th. 2-year contract gaining in 6th along the inside, and the trailers are Half Lit and Sunyani. Anarchy slips away the half in 45 flat, and he's up by 3 at the head of the lane. Fascination Street going to try and rally up the inside. Party of No there. 2-year contract angles off the inside. It is still Anarchy with the lead. Anarchy up by 2. Party of No 2nd. Fascination Street 3rd. Anarchy still on top. He's getting a little tired as they come down to the wire. Anarchy looking for the wire. Anarchy holds on. Anarchy by 3/4 of a length over Party of No and Fascination Street. Classy Boy was 4th. 6 furlongs and 1:10-4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 4, Anarchy. 2nd is the 5, Party of No. 3rd, number 1, Fascination Street. And 4th, number 9, Classy Boy. Unofficial race 7 order, 4-5-1-9. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 4, Anarchy. Anarchy is a 6-year-old bay gelding by New Year's Day out of Be a Gem. Bred in Kentucky by Flying H Stables LLC. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Anarchy is trained by Nick Malini Jr. for True Stride Horse Racing. Back-to-back wins for Anarchy, his third win of the season and fifth lifetime win. He completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10-4. Congratulations to the connections of Anarchy. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. And race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Anarchy returns $430 to win, $340 and $270. Second is the 5, Party of No, $880 to place, $480. Third, number 1, Fascination Street, $390 to show. $2 exacta, $4.5, $33.40. The $1 try, $4.51, $88.05. $1 super, $4.519, $223.25. $2 double, $5.4, $148.20. And the $1 pick 3, $220.45. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to both Sue Fulton and Sharon Chicotto. You guys rock. Happy birthday, Sue and Sharon, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 8 changes. Stewart scratched the number 7, Princess Buchero. And Stewart scratched the number 9, Speedy Johnny. Scratch the 7 and 9. 18 minutes to post for the nightcap.
We end things here with a big field and a very tricky field, to say the least. Race number 8, a $5,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime fillies and mares, distance of 6 furlongs. And big scratch in here of the number 7, Princess Buchero. She would have been my top pick and my strong top pick, and now I totally kind of flipped things around. I'm going to use a horse that wasn't even in my top 3 originally. The number 6, Loaded Secret, and I'll tell you why. The win 2 back. I know her figures, they're comparable to horses in here. They're not stellar, but a 47, I think, puts her in the mix. She was able to pick up her second lifetime win over a fast track, and she was speedy from the gate. Edgar's antenna was aboard her. I think last time out, just the off track did not aid her at all. So I'm just wondering, at this distance, can she get it? That might be a little bit of a tough task. But if it's anything like we saw 2 starts back, maybe she can get the job done in here. But there's still other horses in here that are going to challenge her early. The Rail Runner could be in the mix, although her 2 efforts have been over an off track. Who knows what'll happen? It's a really tough event. So I do use the number 6, Loaded Secret, on top. The number 9, Speedy Johnny. She's arguably the one to beat. She's getting class relief. I just feel like her form was a little bit better mid-season. When I saw her back in July, she was able to get a win, a really game second next time out, but I shouldn't say that necessarily, because look at the race 2 back. I mean, she was third in the Horse People's Luminary Cup against very nice horses. Mountain Sound, probably one of the best fillies, if not the best filly on the grounds. Tamana's been a tough horse all season. And then last time out, Speedy Johnny was a well-meant second behind Princess Alaska. I just could not catch her in the end. So we'll see what the tactics are. When she was able to win, she showed more early foot, and since then she just hasn't been as quick out of the gate. So curious to see what'll be the tactics from her in this spot. And finally, call me crazy, I'm going to use the number 3, Zafeather, 20-1 on the morning line. Her last 2, they've been awful. 2 starts back, she didn't handle the 2 turns at Woodbine, but it was the Tapeta, and I understand the Connections want to try something new. And more recently, she didn't handle that $4,000 claiming event, but look at the winner, Loaded Vixen. That was her 5th career win. Now you see Zafeather against non-winners of 3 life. Her form earlier in this year, she still faced nice horses. Kind of looking at Tamana, Speedy Johnny. She's behind Speedy Johnny, but it doesn't mean she can't get a piece in here. Nicole Song started off the year strong. I don't know. I just have a feeling that she wouldn't shock me if she gets back on track. And her best performance when she was 3rd, Leo Salas was aboard, and he climbs aboard here. So my wild card in here, my long shot, but any of these can win it. This is such a great betting race, and with that in mind, a great way to get involved in the Super High Five. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. Race 8 post parade, number 1 is Signature Ring. Terry Husband's riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2 is I Got It Good. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 3 is Feather. Leo Salas rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4 is Castleton. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Born to Run Racing Stable. Gary Chidobiak owns and trains the number 5, Stole the Ring. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Also from the barn of Gary Chidobiak is the number 6, Loaded Secret. Edgar Zenteno in the silks of Robin Osborne. Scratch the 7, number 8 is Rifling. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Norm Files, Sean Brinda, and Maggie Suthens. Scratch the 9, completing the field, number 10 is Dixie Morning. Emil Ramsamy has the call for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in Race 8. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Jackpot high five wagering here in race 8. The favorite at 9 to 5 is the number 10 Dixie Morning. Last call to get your race 8 wagers in. They'll be heading to post shortly. And race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First in will be Signature Ring and Terry Husbands, looking to make it 3 in a row. I Got It Good and Omar Marino. Feather and Leo Salez. Castleton with Kirk Johnson. Stole the Ring and Amanda Vandermeersch. Loaded Secret with Edgar Zenteno. Rifling and Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Dixie Morning and Emil Ramsamy. All set. And they're off. I Got It Good missed the start badly. He's already 10 lengths out of it. Signature Ring is slipping up the inside to take the lead from Loaded Secret. Rifling is third, being joined by Dixie Morning and Feather. A gap of 3 to Stole the Ring, who's racing a length better than Castleton, and trying to catch the field from the back is I Got It Good. Signature Ring emerges the pace setter. She's racing a length better than Loaded Secret as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Dixie Morning is tracking while 3 deep. Stalking the pace are both Rifling and Feather. It's a gap of 3 to Stole the Ring. I Got It Good has now overtaken Castleton at the back. Less than 3 furlongs to travel. Signature Ring now being headed by Loaded Secret. Dixie Morning is under a drive from third. Rifling is fourth. Feather fifth. 3 more lengths back to Stole the Ring, who's yet to tack on. Then I Got It Good and Castleton. 45 and 4 to the half. They reached ahead of the lane, and Signature Ring continues to respond on the inside with Loaded Secret there. Here comes Rifling up the inside with Feather. Dixie Morning still there. It's Signature Ring looking to hold off all challengers. Rifling trying to make a rally. Loaded Secret still there, but Signature Ring is finding enough. Signature Ring and Terry Husbands going on to a 1.5 length score. Rifling holds second from Loaded Secret, then Feather and Dixie Morning. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 4. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, Signature Ring. Second is the 8, Rifling. Third, number 6, Loaded Secret. Fourth, number 3, Feather. Fifth for the Jackpot High Five, number 10, Dixie Morning. Unofficial race 8 order, 1, 8, 6, 3, 10. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 1, Signature Ring. Signature Ring is a 3-year-old bay filly by Signature Red out of She's a Ringer, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Terry Husbands, Signature Ring is trained by Nick Malini Jr., who secures a training double, taking the last 2 races of today's card. 3 wins in a row for Signature Ring. She's now 3 for 5 in her career. She completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11.4. Congratulations to the connections of Signature Ring. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking at the start of the number 2, I Got It Good. Once again, that's a steward's inquiry involving the start of the race with the number 2, I Got It Good. Hold all tickets. Stewards have ruled that I Got It Good did receive a fair start. All runners in race 8 received a fair start, so there'll be no change. Inquiry sign has been taken down. Race 8 will be made official shortly. And race 8 is now official. Prices are up. Signature Ring returns $12.20 to win, $6 and $3.90. Second, number 8, Rifling, $7.60 to place, $4.80. Third, number 6, Loaded Secret, $5.30 to show. $2 Exacta, $1.8, $88.30. The $1 Try, $1.86, $457.50. $1 Super, $1.863, $1,400, $4.40. 20-cent High Five, 1.86310 returns $1,231.08. The carryover into Monday's card will be $9,911.68. $2 Double, 4-1, 40.90. The $1 Pick 3, $409.45. $1 Late Pick 4, $3,408.35. And the $1 Late Pick 5 returned to 4 out of 5. It pays $1,082.30. And once again, that Late Pick 5 pays to 4 out of 5 winners. Jackpot High Five carryover is up to $9,911.68. That's up for grabs on Monday's card. Racing will resume next week, Monday and Tuesday. We'll be switching to our autumn post time of 12:20 next week. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is coming up on October 14th, starting at noon. Halloween fun for families here, featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for the kids. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day, Tuesday, October 22nd. First post will be 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws, and mandatory jackpot high five payout. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us here this week. We will be back next Monday and Tuesday next week. We will be racing at 12:20 for the remainder of the season. Once again, 12:20 post time starting next week and going through the remainder of the season. I want to thank everybody for joining us here today. Hope to see you next Monday. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday night and have a great week.